also known as MLH, is the global hacker community. Our mission is to empower hackers just like you, regardless of where you live, what technology you. I'm John Gottfried, one of the co-founders of Major League Hacking, and I am so excited to welcome you today to Local Hack Day. Over the course of this video, we're going to share all of the amazing resources that you get for being part of MLH's Local Hack Day. You'll get free promo credit from amazing tech platforms. You'll get info on all of the cool swag and contests that we have going on, and much, much more. So pay attention throughout. It's going to be like today. Major League Hacking, also known as MLH, is the global hacker community. Our mission is to empower hackers just like what technology you use or what your skill level is. Every year, more than 125,000 hackers participate in MLH events all over the designers and makers just like you, and they're coming out to be part of this amazing community where they can learn new technical skills, find like-minded people to collaborate with, and even get amazing jobs. We are so honored that you've chosen to join us today. Local Hack Day was created to bring together local hacker communities from all over the world into one massive global event. Each Local Hack Day has a different format, like a mini tech conference, a hackathon, or even a demo day where you can show off what you've been working on. You'll get to learn, build, and share amazing new skills with your local hacker community and the global hacker community of MLH. Last Local Hack Day was one of the biggest days of hacking we've ever seen, with tens of thousands of hackers across hundreds of locations on all 7 continents. What up, penguins? Today, you're going to be participating in Local Hack Day Share. Unlike Learn and Build, our previous 2 events in the fall, which were focused on learning new skills and building new hacks, Share is about finishing up your projects and showing them off to the global community of MLH hackers. It's an amazing opportunity to gain some more advanced skills, polish up the hacks you've been working on for a while, some really impressive projects to your resume or portfolio. We'll be giving hackers the opportunity to demo their projects on our Discord server so that hackers from around the world can see all of the amazing things that their new friends are building and finishing up during local of the event. So that you learn some new skills, get access to all of the amazing learning resources that you'll need to be successful today. Plus, you'll get some really good promo codes and freebies that will make your hacker experience even better. If you didn't get the email, double check with your organizer that you're properly checked in to Local Hack Day. The COVID-19 situation has unfortunately made it impossible for you to get your swag immediately during Local Hack Day, but we are shipping swag out to organizers to distribute to you when it's safe to do so. Make sure that you officially check in to Local Hack Day Share so that when your organizers are ready to distribute swag, they know that you participated. And of course, we want you to be able to go home at the end of the day and show off what you've accomplished. That's why you'll be getting certificates to commemorate your achievement signed by MLH CEO and co-founder Swift. In addition to the swag that you can get on site at Local Hack Day, we'll also be running some community contests where you can win prizes for showing off your hacker passion and supporting the community. Our first contest is a Local Hack Day drawing contest. Imagine what your hacker community represents. Even if you can't be with them in person, I'm sure they mean a lot to you. Draw your depiction of the awesomeness of your hacker community and share it with us on Twitter and tag @MLHacks and #LocalHackDay, and you could win prizes for the most inspiring drawing. Our second contest is a GitHub Octocat drawing contest. Do your best Octocat on paper or digitally and tweet the photo to us with these hashtags, and you could win amazing prizes from MLH and our partners. Our last contest is one of my favorites. It's the Mentorship Award. If you log on to Discord and help your fellow hackers solve a problem, learn something new, or maybe just debug that trick, prizes just for being a supportive member of our collaborating using Discord. Make workshops, raffles, prizes, and more from MLH and our partners. It has amazing support for screen sharing, audio chat, and more for a more connected experience during this time. Once you log on to Discord, there's a couple of important channels that you should know about. The first is announcements, where you can find out the latest updates about Local Hack Day and learn about our upcoming workshops, raffles, and other contests. Next, we have the Welcome channel, where hackers are. We also have what's going on, what they're working on, and what's inspiring you most during Local Hack Day. If you need support, you can go to Ask MLH for help from our staff or Ask Mentors for any other problems you might encounter. Last but not least, we'll be setting up channels for every community group to hang out and chat throughout the event. Everyone who registers for Local Hack Day will get an invite to Discord. Make sure you check in with your community organizer once you in your project. All you have to do is integrate Microsoft Azure, GitHub, and tag that you used it on DevPost, and we'll be selecting winners at the end of the event. Amazing presenting sponsors at Microsoft Azure. They provide a powerful cloud hosting platform that gives you access to tools beyond servers over the course of Local Hack Day. And not only could you win prizes, you'll even get free credit just for being a student. But I'll let you hear. Let's give our full over at Microsoft while.
Hi there, I'm Christopher Harrison. I'm a program manager at Microsoft, and we're super excited to be part of Local Hack Day. I'm also really intrigued to see what everybody's going to wind up building today. And along those lines, we to you to help aka.ms/hackwithazure, where you'll find a GitHub repository with all sorts of different resources that are available to help jumpstart your application. The other resource that I want to highlight is Azure for Students, which you can access both by going to the hackwith.ms/A4. Azure for Students will give you $100 US in credit to Azure that you can to all sorts of. You can find Microsoft to help support you through the event.
In addition to our presenting support from amazing companies like GitHub, who runs the leading code collaboration platform, I'll let them tell you what they brought to you on Local Hack Day.
Hello everyone, my name is Juan Pablo Flores and I'm Program Manager at the GitHub Education team. We're really excited to be working again this year with Mozilla Gujarat on organizing Local Hack Day. At GitHub Education, our mission is to give tools to passionate students who are just as talented as you so that you can build any idea or any project that you have on your mind. And this is why we have partnered with Mozilla.
Hello everyone. This is Arpan Patel, and let's begin MLH Share. So, yeah, welcome to the first digital log day ever. Yay! Um, so first of all, you need to check into the system. Use the link at the bottom of the email, which you will find in the global Discord channel. On that link, if you are using a desktop version, you can see at the uh, top of your app, or if you are using the mobile app, you can find in the community tab. So make sure you check in. Once you check in, you will receive an email with all the materials for the event. If you have any doubts regarding the check-in process, you can ask in the FAQ in the Discord community. So if you haven't joined the Discord yet, you can join the Discord at this given link, and you can just ping it in the general channel and interact with a lot of hackers around the globe. Also, you can support the event hashtag using the hashtag local hack day for the Twitter, and there's the Twitter handle mosguj. Make sure you tag it. So this is kind of a today's schedule we are having. Uh, so if you want to make a note down, you can just make a note down. So what exactly is local hack day share? So the share is basically focused on sharing up your. It's kind of finish-a-thon. You will sharing all your projects you have been building throughout the year. Today, 200 plus global events are going on at the same time around the globe, and there will be a lot of hacking workshops, raffles, and a lot of more. So make sure you check the Discord. So here is a our channel at the MLH Discord. You can just check it out. They have been mentioned in the announcement section. So yeah, make sure you just note down this URL. Everything you need for the day will be available to this link. So yeah, we have watched this video. If you want to stay connected, you can use the Discord. And if you need from any help from the Microsoft mentors, you can just ask your question in the Ask Mentors channel in the Discord. Yeah. So MLH is providing a lot of APIs and sources. You can go to GitHub. They have been we get the access of domain SSL certificates, 24/7 mentors, free GitHub, and more repos on the GitHub developer pack. And make sure you get it and issue all its freebies. And also Microsoft is providing $100 in Azure credit. Make sure you use it. It can be used for hosting, machine learning, and a lot more. So for the global price categories, we will be awarding top three in each category. That is the best use of Microsoft Azure, best open source project on GitHub, and best project demo on the dev post. So you will be needing to post your project on the div post. I'll be sharing the link in the Discord. So you just need to create a project page, submit to the div post, and pick your prizes. And you can always update your project page whenever you want. Just if you want to add something or the other, you can just add it to it. So yeah, the few contests we will be running. The first one is the social contest, that is my AutoCAD challenge. So you need to just draw the mascot, and you can just tweet it to your friends. You just need to tag them, and if you're lucky, you can surely win that. So make sure you participate in it. You can also win a T-shirt and cool other swag as well. So next up is the best local hack day drawing. So you can imagine all about the local community, and you can draw anything you just represent it in your mind, and you can share the same at the using the following hashtag local hack day on the Twitter handle, and make sure you tag MLHacks on Twitter. Next up is the mentorship award. You can help the other MLH participants around the globe in the global channel, and you can help them to mentor their project. And if you are successful, then you may get a award for it. There will be a lot of Discord raffles going out throughout the day. So make sure you check on the announcement channel in the Discord and participate in the raffles. You will be, if you are lucky, you can win the greater credits, T-shirts, and a lot more. So make sure you go through the raffles. Next up, we have the Icon Community Grant Program. Icon is a community where, if you are lucky and your project represents one of the areas covering them, you can get the grant from them, that is from $5,000 to $50,000 over several months. You can fund the projects that can benefit the community as well. It includes hospitals, universities, and a lot more. I will be sharing the link. That is, the link is given below. You can just so there is a code of conduct. We are as a welcoming space, and make sure that the code of conduct is being followed. So make sure you do not hinder it. So we would like to thank the sponsors as well and the partners: Microsoft, GitHub, Icon, Adobe, DevPost, Stickermule, Hack Club. We also want to thank our local partners and sponsor. We are the Mozilla Gujarat, and we have our mentorship partner as Archimedes. So thank you very much for providing the being our partners. Also, we have collaborated with a lot of wonderful communities. That is DSC SVIT, DSC PU, NUV, Mozilla Punjab, SICSR Student Chapter. So yeah, stay tuned, and we'll be carrying out a lot of wonderful activities in the future as well. So make sure you keep in touch with us. So if you have forgotten something, um, you can just carry on the following link. So if you have missed anything, you could any of the well, we can say that any of the link or something, you can just note down this link, The slide will be there, and make sure you just go through the links. So yeah, that's one of us. Thank you very much for joining us today, and we will be conducting the session for this.
हेलो 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 वॉइस आ रही है हेलो 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 एम आई ऑडिबल So yeah, let's start. Good morning, people. Namaste and Sat Sri Akal to all the Punjab people here. And I hope your quarantine is going well, and I hope you are making worth for of this free time. Before we begin, let me introduce myself. I'm Fenil Shah from Vadodara, Gujarat, India, and I'm currently pursuing Bachelor of Computer Applications, and I'm a first year student. I'm kind of a guy who likes to find bugs rather coding, and I'm a Mozillian. You can find me on Instagram, Twitter, and GitHub. Here are my usernames. You can find on the screen, right? So let's start. Privacy, a serious issue. What is really privacy means? Privacy is something which is a secret which you might not want to share with public. It is also something which helps individuals to maintain the autonomy. Many of you might do not know that privacy is also a human right. Privacy is something which is sensitive to people. For example, bank account details, personal health information, etc. So this is what privacy means, and there are also many types of privacies. But here today we are going to see about data privacy. Let's talk about data privacy. Data privacy. Data privacy relates to how your personal data should be handled upon its importance. A company may possesses personal information of millions of customers' data that it needs to keep private so that customers' identities stay as safe as protected as possible, and also the company's reputations remaining great in the market. Talking from the individual side, when data is sensitive or sensitive or private, gets in that things can happen. Let me give you an example. Cracking down the Instagram or any social media account of a celebrity may put him or her in trouble, like controversies or getting with whom they are talking to and what all not. Some facts you didn't know before is that uh, the GDPR's Article 83 states that companies can be subject to fines up to 20 million euros or 4% of total worldwide turnover on data privacy violation. Data privacy violation here means that you are violating any of the terms of data privacy, and you are being fined for that. Google has already been fined over 50 million euros for data privacy violation in France. Um, you might be thinking from the start that why is it a serious issue? So let me tell you a fact that nothing to hide. Anything on internet, once your details are uploaded on the web or server, is hackable. Your location can be also traced, and it might expose your little dirty secrets. In short, any micro tiny details you upload, it is vulnerable. One single vulnerability is all an attacker or hacker needs. Scary, isn't it? Yes, it is. For me at least. Okay, so there are some preventions which are helpful and might save from any of these troubles. First is to use encryption for sensitive data like credit cards, personal health information, important credentials, etc. And encryption is a process that encodes the messages that can be only read by the owner and if he or she shares with someone. Using multi-factor authentication, which is also known as 2FA authentication, which means two layer of verification for login or getting in. Keep an eye out for strange requests. Keep like while surfing on a web page, sometimes a pop-up window opens with which asks for updates, and in that update malwares are stored. So it's good not to update anything without verifying. It might get you into trouble. Ignore it if possible. Ignore all these things. Next is read app permissions before you allow. This might happen sometimes that the companies ask for your sensitive data and you give them permissions before reading the whole sentence or whole permission they are asking for. Next is use good passwords. This is main. This is really main. Use good passwords to make it hard for the hackers to brute force. Make the password should be a mix of numbers, symbols, uppercase, lowercase, alphabets, and make sure that the length is above 12 characters. So it take years for hacker to crack it. After all, coffee and passwords are the best when they are strong. Don't use don't use same passwords for all. Next is don't share more than you have to. For this, do not store your credit cards information or any kind of essential information on the web page of application where it is not necessary. Don't put essential data. Okay. Here are the some examples, like WhatsApp is asking for access for text messages, pictures and videos. Here is record audio, which means he can listen to all the audios you are doing. Yeah, and here is a pop-up. This sites want to know your location, and believe me, no matter how secure it shows here, don't allow, because your address is also main, because your address also can be used for many vulnerabilities, or in many cases. Now ask yourself, if you are using any of these tips. I bet here that many of you have same passwords for different social media accounts or web pages. Give it up a thumbs up in the comment section if you have same passwords for almost all the social media accounts and all. If you might have it, better change it before the trouble comes to you. It's for the better cause. So there are plenty of tools, softwares are available for preventions of these circumstances, but Firefox is one of which not only one to which not only me but the whole world trusts. Firefox is open source, non-profit organization, and promising one. Here are some Firefox products that everyone must use in their daily life to avoid getting breached, their data or hacked. First is Firefox browser. This Firefox browser automatically blocks all the trackers so that you can surf freely on the internet. Next is Firefox Lockwise. Firefox Lockwise makes the passwords you save in the Firefox more secure, more protected, and no need to remember it. Lockwise got your back. Next is Firefox Monitor. Firefox Monitor alerts you if any of the information is a part of any company's data breach. It might happen that you are a customer of a company whose data is breached by a hacker, which means that the hacker will also have your information, which might brings your data into trouble. But not to worry, because Firefox Monitor will give you the alerts so that you can remove or the delete account. Next is Firefox Send. Firefox Send helps you to send files up to 2.5 GB with end-to-end encryption. Now moving onto why to choose cybersecurity as a career and what are the perks. So first is this field is full of opportunities. You can join web security, application security, IoT security, drone security, and much more to explore. Next is, as there are not many people in this field, the demand of getting hired is more. Not many people here. What I mean is, like say in web technology, there are so many people who are doing freelancing and all, but there are not many people in security. And 2 months back, an article came that India lacks by 100K security hackers. The third is sky high salaries. There is no limitation of earning in this field. Job packages starts with sky high salaries if you got the skills. Even you can do the bug bounty thing, where you get paid on submitting bugs for the respective company on platforms like HackerOne, Bugcrowd, etc. The next is a job travel world. Okay. Even you can do there are many international conferences that you can be part of, like besides nullcon, black hats, etc., which are all paid off. That means you don't have to pay a single penny for the travel and all, so you can travel the world also here. This is a field that never gets boring, and there is no limitations in learning and exploring, which improves your potential for growth. Next, on to programming languages you should know before get started, like PHP, Python, SQL, JavaScript. These are the main you should know before get started. You can even directly start with ethical hacking, but I prefer knowing the concepts before, because it will boost your learning power. You can learn faster then. These are some amazing platforms which may help you getting started with hacking or even practicing, and yes, they are for free. Tip here is explore more blogs so that you understand what different ways the same vulnerability can be used in different ways, and also for many different reasons. Blogs helps a lot. Seriously, they helps. So conclusion here is roses are red, violets are blue. If you don't want to learn stuff on your own, hacking isn't for you. I'm open to questions. Shoot it in the comment section. Anyone got any questions? Can you tell me a little brief about the bugs? Okay, so what there are different kinds of vulnerabilities like XSRF, CSRF, XSS, SQL injections. So like some company, like you own a website and you in somewhere mistake in SQL. So so yeah, so if you make any mistake in the SQL, so that the wait a minute. I'll leave it that. Let me give an example. Bugs are simply brief about the bugs, right? Give me 2 minutes to think. Brief about the bugs. Uh, there are different kind of bugs, like vulnerability. You can find them on the websites, and then you can report it to the respective company, so that on HackerOne so that they can solve the issue and pay you the bounty if the bug is valid. Bug in the sense that there is a mistake in their website that allows the hacker to get into their systems. So how to practice hacking, right? You can visit HackerOne. There the HackerOne provides CTFs. CTFs is capture the flag. Okay, so there are they provide a website. You have to find bugs, and if for bugs there is a flag. Okay, you have to then submit the flag. So submit the flag. I prefer you visit HackerOne CTFs once, so you get more understanding about what CTF is and how to submit it. There are web pages which have different vulnerabilities, so we have to find that vulnerability, and the flag is captured in that, and then we have to submit that flag.
So, any questions around? Um, so, I would like to thank Fenil for giving this wonderful session. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you, Fenil. Next up, we'll having the activity. Uh, so, I want to switch to Discord, and we'll be running out the activity, a few games, and up next we have the break as well, the lunch break. And after the lunch break, we'll be continuing the streaming at 1 p.m. Where the demo will begin. So I want everyone to switch to Discord for now. So welcome back, guys. So we are having Team Hex Code, the first team to present their project, and yeah. So here's their project. Oops, sorry. So yeah, that was Team Expo, and now they are open for Q&A. So judges, you can just question your mind. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
yeah, so very great project, team Expo. Yeah, I got a few questions. Hello.
Yeah, continue.
Yes.
Shall
Okay, okay. Cool. I'll continue. So, as I was saying, great project team management. I wanted to know why did you make this project? What was the?
One second, hold on.
Yeah, sure, sure.
Ayush, please stop off your mic. Okay, no problem. Yes, continue, sir.
Yeah, as I was asking, why did you guys make this project? What was the challenge that you saw which this project is solved?
Yes, actually, you have seen our project. So there is no challenge with this. It's just a prototype of our augmented reality that we are recently working on. So we are working on 24 months. What we have started with so how we can VR projects this type of project first. And for that we have created some prototypes. some prototype games we have built, and we have augmented reality is the reality of the real city that we want. And the scene created by the computer. It makes both and we make that really augmented. So yeah, basically this one type of prototype that we have created for future. So on this we can work on.
Okay. Hey, thanks for the answer. Could you tell a bit more about what things you guys use to follow this and what extent it is also?
So we have used iOS platform for this, and yeah, we can choose Android, but for that we want for a device. Recently, we got that type of device which we are supporting Android. So for that we have used iOS system, and in iOS we have used UI kit and one is sync for it. And if you want what type of video I will consider.
Right, did you guys use AR kit?
Yes, we have used AR kit.
अच्छा, okay.
AR kit is basically camera और motion capturing के लिए AR kit
Hmm.
create AR kit.
Cool. Anything else, guys?
I would like to ask one last question. Guys, that's a great project. I can understand it's a fun project that you guys made. So, do you guys have any future plans for this?
Yes,
Like, how do you like to implement and
yes. That
Actually, we'll be working on augmented reality for some point, like for more than for now 1 hour. So this is the stepping stone which we have completed.
here I want to add one more thing. There are lots of kits available in iOS for platform. There are lots of reality there are different platforms available for and you can use in game development also, and you can use apps for that, and for that also we are searching which is suitable for which product and how you can make the product. So yeah, if you want to make software.
cool? Thanks for the answer. Yeah, good luck. Thank you all.
Okay, cool. Anything else, judges? Okay, so thank you, team.
Anyone else?
Okay, sorry. Okay, so thank you, team Hexcode. I think Harsh. Hello, Harsh. Harsh Bajpai.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. Are you ready? Like, can we just show a project?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like already my project name is Food
Okay.
Karate.
Okay. Just a minute. Just a minute. I'll just stream it first, and then we'll be ready for the QA.
Okay.
Does anyone have any questions for Team Hexcode? I guess it's no one. Arpan, can we move on?
Yes. 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 Sure.
Code Karate. So if you actually go to codekarate.in, you can find it. So what basically Code Karate is, it is basically our online ID, and like on this online ID, you can basically program in several programming languages, and you can work on multiple things. So for example, these are the multiple tools on which you can work on, right? And apart from that, you get 21 programming languages out of the box, and you can use them. So for example, like if I want to get a taste of assembly programming language, so what I can basically do is to come here, select assembly. So it is basically what a Hello World program looks like in assembly. I basically run it, and it has gone to the server, and you can see that here it is output Hello World. Now apart from that, what it allows is that you can have multiple tabs and can work on multiple tabs at the same time. So that is one more of like its main feature. Apart from that, uh, you can just give custom file names to any of your programs. So for example, I'm making a prime number program, right? That is prime, and my file's name has been changed to prime, right? And like as I told you about like the different themes on which you can work on. And apart from that, like if you want to have a local copy, you want to download your program, that too is available on Code. You basically need to go here, save the file, and basically download it. And all of this is online, right? So like my main motivation behind it was to create a platform on which we can experiment with multiple programming languages, and like kind of get a taste about these like programming languages, right? And know that how the basic syntax is, and like we don't need any to make any setup. Like for learning this, I should not require any like setup, right? I could directly go here to Rust and like basically run my program, and like it must run out of the box. So for example, like you can put C++ and like you can print anything. So for example, if I just come here and type out hello local hack, okay, and if I basically send it to it, like wait a minute. So like it also logs error for you. That is it is saying me that okay, you use a semicolon. So I basically include the semicolon, and I get output, right? Apart from that, you have it comes with like resizable layout. The layout is actually resizable, and like if you have kind of lost your way that you want it to become bigger, it's stuck to it from a position. You can basically click reset layout, and it resets itself. It also allows you to have a timer. So for example, if you're practicing on competitive programming, you can keep track about your time, right? And you also get access to documentation on GitHub, and its source code is going to be available as it is an open source ID, so you can develop with it, right? Here are the docs, and you can come to GitHub and like see its documentation, what it's all about. It supports multi-tab, you can download, and it also comes with code snippets, right? It comes with also complete and a lot of things, right? So this is what like uh, it is something that I always wanted to like make, and like it is totally functional, and that is what's important to me. And like I can even run assembly programming language on it, and that is really good, right? So like I can actually kind of get a taste of every programming language, be it D programming language, it is D, and like it is a Hello World program in the D programming language, right? And like a lot of other support for other programming languages, right? It comes to, for example, I have not made any program right now, and apart from that, yes, it is all about, so you can go to GitHub and like check its documentation, and like please drop me a review. And apart from that, like it also has like many other things. So for example, if you want to get ID tour of it, just click here, and it basically gives you a tour about the whole layout. That's
Okay, so get ready for the hello.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, get ready for the QA. Yeah, judges. Hello, judges. Yeah. There is, I am audible.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You are aware. Okay, so hey Harsh, nice project. I think it's a really nice implementation. So could you tell a bit more about what made make this project? Like, what was in your mind? Like, was it just a simple fun thing to do, or you had something specific?
Okay, so like basically I used to use REPL as a tool for like online editing and like trying programming languages. So what usually happens is that, like, for example, I want to just like get started with the programming language, and I just want to know like what the syntax look like, and I just want to practice it, right? So like for that, having a like making a complete setup for that language, installing like different compilers for it, right? It's not something like that I like. So I basically like that I could make an online platform on which you could go, you could like kind of run every programming language that is there. Like for example, I was fascinated at how a Hello World program in Rust, so in assembly would look like. So basically that was the main motivation, that you can program in multiple languages, like a whole VS Code type of experience online. So that is what I was thinking, and that's the main motivation. Like the most of the thing runs on the client, and the dependency on the server is really less.
Cool. Um, okay, so Harsh, I have a question for you.
Okay.
So my question is, why should I opt for Code Karate and why not other any online ID?
Okay, so okay, so basically, whenever you go on REPL or you go to any other ID, like what you will basically see is that the whole thing is being rendered on the server and then it is coming back, right? You just go and try REPL because like REPL is like kind of the best available till this far. So like everything just goes on the server. It is made on the server. It is built on the server, and that it then it comes back. But while on the Code Karate, what it is basically having is that everything is bundled up. So like whenever you log in on Code Karate, 95% thing runs on client, right? You
Okay.
can like understand out of it that it's deployed and netlify. So basically, after that, just the code that you have written goes there, and like with the help of Judge API, it comes back. So like the dependency on the server is really less, right? Whatever you are doing stays offline, and like you can work most of the time as an like offline part of it. So currently I have started implementing this HTML part where like this editor will be able to edit everything
Hmm.
offline, and its dependency on the server is really less, and like it's really fast. It comes with like most of the like it has features that like for example, I've seen in some IDs there are multi-tab editing, but in some there are not. So I've integrated all the important features in this ID. So you can edit in multi-tab, you can have a resizable layout, you can like work in 17 themes. So like no ID allows 17 themes to work on an ID, right? And like no one actually has 21, like 21 programming languages is a really huge set, and I'm thinking of adding more and more to it. So and it is open source, like
Yeah,
it's
okay.
completely open source. So basically you can like go to the GitHub repo and like build your own and do whatever you want to. So that is what basically you should opt for that.
Okay. And what are your future plans for this project as well?
Okay, so like for the future plans, I'm actually working more on documentation so that like
Okay.
its code base become really easy for everyone to understand,
Okay.
and like and after apart from that, like HTML support and support for Node npm, like that is you can also work on a complete Node environment. That is what also I'm working on. So like a whole web developing experience online.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. Anyone else has a question? Participants, you can also ask the question as well. Okay.
Hey Harsh, so yeah, great answers. Like I really like how you did it. And you said that most of the whatever is happening with that also, how is it really happening? What is it running in the background?
Okay. So that's it's okay. So like the technical stack goes like this. Like for example, like the layout that you're saying is from the Golden Layout library. So like there was a technical challenge in making it. So it was basically like Golden Layout does not allow you to reset the layout. So I basically hacked a way to like make it work, and I'm also going to push it to golden layout so that like they can finally upgrade that feature. So like it also came up with the project, and apart from that, like the IDE is ACE editor, and its complete state management is done by like kind of a state management engine that I made, because with React, the situation, the ACE editor does not goes well, so I have to make my own state management sort of engine, which basically maintains the whole state of the website. And the file download thing is basically a third party. It is from a developer, and that's all. Everything is working. Apart from that, like everything uh, is like written in vanilla. So like basically, I made everything in vanilla just so that like a lot of beginners too can contribute. I reduced the dependency of framework, so the layout goes with golden. Editor is easy.
Okay.
Um, Hi Harsh, that's a great project, and our team organizer team member Ayush has a question. He's not able to talk right now, so I'm speaking on behalf of him.
Okay.
Do you have any business model around this project?
Okay, so like for business model, currently like there are a lot of clubs. For example, the Hack Club. So actually, a guy from there has texted me like they actually are using Ripple, and Ripple is making it slow, like because they have branches in Kenya and a lot of places where actually Ripple is not the optimal solution, because like everything is rendered on the server, and the people there can't actually work. I don't have a great experience. So like the business model goes like this, that these clubs and like these clubs which have their own workshops and have their branches in different countries, I'm trying to collaborate with them and develop a particular like code karate version for them, so that like kind of that how Ripple has a premium version for like communities and societies, like so it will work on the same way. Like you basically pay for the service if you want it to be implemented at a like really large case and specifically for your community. Like it's kind of that's what a business model is going to look like. So like yeah, configuring it for particularly for other communities, that is the business model.
That's great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Any questions, participants? Any questions for Harsh? Mm,
Hey, I would like to ask one last. So Harsh, I really like your project and whatever you do things. So going forward, what do you think would be the challenges if you keep implementing, implement proper business model? What do you think would be the challenges?
Okay, so like as far as the challenges are considered, like currently, first of all, like awareness could be a challenge, because like currently, like the Hack Club actually recognized that Drupal has a problem. It's being rendered on the server. So like apart from that, like configuring it particularly for different communities is going to be a challenge that is not going to be a really big kind of challenge. But yeah, like I think that there could be something challenging and interesting at the same time. So it is going to be like kind of configuring it for different communities. So like they have their own local code karate in it. So like for example, you making it like code pen. So for example, you have developed something, and whenever someone opens it via your link, so like your whole setup is loaded on code karate. That is a really interesting challenge for me.
cool.
Okay, thanks for the answer. Um, Arpan, do we have time?
Sorry, can you repeat, Harsh?
Yeah, if we have time or like we have to move on.
I just we need to move on, I think. What you said? Any questions apart from it? If you have, you can continue, Vishal.
Okay, good. Hey, so my question was, this question is related to my last question. So, uh, you think there are any challenges that you need right now? It has been you have made the project open source. So, are there any challenges that you immediately need help with?
Okay, so like currently I basically like need help in documentation, and that is what I have posted, and like also in improving its user interface and making it like kind of more because like I did all the logic part. So like currently, if someone could help in UI and in apart from its documentation would be really great. So like I have started making its documentation in two languages, English and Hindi. So I'm kind of thinking of a view model where the documentation come in several languages so that people can understand the code base really easy. And that is what I'm doing. I'm also preparing a JS doc for it. So like if anyone would like to help in making its documentation, JS documentation, that could also help.
Cool, thanks. Thanks, Akshay. But
Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Harsh, for your project. I think the next will be team beta. Okay, so team beta, are you ready? Hello, team beta.
Who are the participants for Team Beta?
Ayush, Vedant, and Devang, I suppose.
Okay, wait a second.
Okay, you guys can turn on the mic. Okay, Ayush, Devang, Devang, and Vedant.
Yeah, Ayush, you should be good to go now.
Hello, Ayush. Am I audible to you? Hello. I suppose there is an issue in it. I think we just swap it. What is Harsh? Okay, Vedant is here. Vedant is here. Hello, Vedant.
Yeah.
Okay, you can keep the mic on when you are for the Q&A. First, we will display your video.
Hello, I am Vedant Jaiswal.
Hi, Vedant. Can you just tell your mates Ayush and Devang to turn on their mics?
I can just swap it. What is yours? Okay, Vedant is. So like I have hello Vedant.
Yes.
Okay, you can click the mic on when you are for the Q&A. First, you will display your video.
Okay. Hello, I am Vedant Jaiswal.
Hi Vedant. Can you just tell your mates Ayush and Devang to turn on their mics?
Okay. Just a minute.
Okay. Hello. Hello, hello. Ayush, Devang, and Vedant, you can just now close up your mic for now. We are just presenting your project. So when we will get ready for the Q&A, then you can turn on your mic again. Okay?
We were actually experiencing some kind of lag. That's why we were not.
Yeah, there's a stream lag. There's a 7-second delay. So yeah, it will be there. Okay? So you can just turn off your mic for now. Okay, cool.
It doesn't look quite good.
Yeah, bro. It's stinking like hell.
Why? It is piled up over here.
Probably there is no one to collect it from here.
The civic body is not taking a look over this area, Doc. We should report about it to the authority.
Hey, why to take such a pain when you can report about it in just a few clicks?
How is that possible?
Let me show it. post a complaint on the website. There are various tabs in the website. The first one is Home, what the website is all about. On further scrolling down, you'll see the activities which have been undertook for uplifting people's lives. There is a complaint tab also. This is the most important tab for posting complaints. User can submit compliance to the website and can get your unique complaint ID with solution through email. Then our team can solve the problem through email, WhatsApp, etc. Integrations, WhatsApp bot, WhatsApp user and support also available. API. Users can send feedback, donations, and complaints and can get automated replies from our chatbots. Email. Users can send their complaints and feedback over email. Users will get confirmation mails when they submit or request for any complaints or feedback. Website chat dash. Real-time chat support to the website visitors. Helps the users to solve their queries regarding the website. Instagram bot at Clean India. Innovative and automated user support over Instagram. Very convenient and handy for the users to send feedback or complaint.
So yeah, that was team beta. You can just turn on their mic now. Hello, Ayush, Devang. Yeah, okay, cool. There is questions, please.
Hello. Hey, Ayush. So, good job. Hello, hello. Hello, Arpan.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, okay. So I was asking, why did you guys make this project? What was the
Ease the process of complaint. So whenever a person wants to complain about the cleanliness in their locality, they would easily just register a complaint on the website and then register to the BMC or the local authority.
Okay, so does this whenever a user registers a complaint, where does it go exactly? Hello,
Hello, Ayush.
वो क्या बोलेंगे चीज खाती रखो ये बंद करो बात
Hello.
हेलो
Yeah. Now they are audible. Vishal, you can ask the question now.
Yeah, so if anybody from the team is where does the complaint goes once the user registers? When does it go? Hello. I think,
Okay.
Now it is audible?
Yeah. Now it's audible.
Okay. So can you repeat the question?
yeah, sure. Whenever a user registers a complaint, where does it go?
Okay. So whenever a user registers a complaint, we have made some APIs which would directly register that complaint in the Google Sheets. So the main purpose of using the Google Sheet was to ease the process of registering a data. So there are many extensions also available for the Google Sheets to ease the movement of data. So whenever a user registers their data, the data will directly go to the Google Sheets. And then, for example, if the data is related to the road cleanliness, so our servers will automatically redirect the database in the form of email or messages to the respective authorities.
Okay, so does it actually you guys have implemented it, or does it work as like goes to the government authorities?
No, we have just implemented. We have just made that idea, but still we are not working on it. But
we are in the development phase actually.
Yes. So the if the government is ready to do that, we are ready. But currently we are not sending any queries to the government.
Okay. So this is so far just a prototype, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Harsh, any questions? Pranit? Okay, let me ask one question. Can you explain about how you implemented the chatbot, your WhatsApp chatbot you said? Can you explain about?
Okay, so you want to know about the WhatsApp chatbot?
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, our WhatsApp chatbot works with the help of an. So it is not possible to take an API from the WhatsApp.
Okay.
So we have made an. So we have used an application. So what that Android application does that it reads the notification from the WhatsApp. For example, if someone types hi, so it will read the notification from the notification of the Android manager. And then if the notification matches with the text we have typed it is a part of machine learning. So for example, let us make a query that if someone type hi, then this message should be flowed on. So our Android app does that only. So whenever it receives a query from the user, it will automatically interact with the user.
Okay.
It works with the principle of that. Have you heard the Open SMS gateway?
Not yet.
So it is a it is a free SMS gateway in which you will integrate your mobile phones as a SMS gateway. So if someone tries to get a OTP or anything from the SMS gateway, your mobile will send that same one from your SIM. So that is the same science behind this WhatsApp call.
Okay. So okay, I have a question from Harsh on the behalf of him. His question is this open source project?
No, for the time being, it's not open source, but we are thinking about making it open source for some later point of time.
Okay. And how are you going to submit this project on the Upost?
We are just uploading all the files and all the data to the not the data but all the HTML. We have done all thing on the HTML with the help of JS, etc. So we are going to upload that files on the Upost.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Any other questions?
Yeah, I have one last question for the game. So, what were the technical challenges which you faced while making this project? And let's say that you finally somehow are able to implement it and make it a fully functional idea. So, what would be the future challenges for you?
Okay, so the futures. So the first of the main thing that nothing comes for free. So we have to manage all thing in the. So we are just the beginners. So we have to manage all the things that would come free to us. So we could not purchase anything and implement in the project. So this was the first main our challenge, that we have to find everything which is free for us. Rather than this, we have also faced many technical failures, such as the bots not working, or else that or else the any random changes in the HTML, or you can say that any coding challenges, etc.
You say that you face the challenge of bots not working. Tell more about what was the challenge and how you work.
Okay, so the first challenge was to integrate the bots. So without the API, it is very difficult to integrate the bot. So we have to work on an Android application which would receive the notifications from the WhatsApp, then check the data that and check the strings that the user has inputted and our system database has, and then it will also send the messages. So it was the main hardest part of the our app. So same works for the Instagram, that whenever a person sends any queries on the Instagram, our bot will read the notification, then store or manipulate it, and then send the messages accordingly. So this was the main task to follow.
Okay. Oh, thanks. Good luck for your.
Thank you.
Okay, good. Any other questions? Any participants are having question regarding this project?
I might have a question.
Yeah, sure.
And my question is that once users report, let's say some garbage or something, then what do you do? What is your process? What exactly is your process to solve that problem?
Okay, so whenever a user reports a complaint, so the complaining of a report is can be done through many ways. Like you can use WhatsApp, Instagram, or else through our website. So whenever a user complains for any of the garbage, or you can say that any of the cleanliness problem, so it will be stored in our server. That the person, for example, the Arpan Patel. So Arpan Patel has reported a complaint at this time at this location. Okay, so then we will what do that for example, if the location is Vadodara Manjalpur, okay, so we will forward to those data to the Manjalpur area of the section of the government. So like for example, let us take an example of a ward number 1, ward number 2. So if the area lies in the ward number 2, we will send the mail we will send that data in the form of mail or messages to the respective.
Okay, cool.
Any other question? Participants, you can also join the discussion as well, okay? I guess there's no question. So that's it. Thank you, Team Beta, for your... okay, any questions? Okay, so thank you, Team Beta.
Welcome.
Next up, we have Team Quarant Hack. So just give me a minute till I'm setting it up.
In the current
Team Quarant Hack, are you guys ready?
Yeah, we are ready.
Okay, so I'm playing your video, okay?
In the current situation of COVID-19, companies and organizations are forced to work from home. To achieve this, they need to use a third-party software and platforms. But these third-party software and platforms can't assure true ownership and privacy of your project data. It may be possible that they can see your project confidential file, prototype, etc. So our idea is to build a project management platform that give you a true ownership, privacy, and security. To achieve this, we use a blockchain-based Blockstack technology. Our solution is based on Blockstack, Auth and Gaia storage, and no other backend is used. So the solution is David, an open source project secured by Blockstack with commitment of privacy and ownership for your remote workspace. To start with, first we need to log in with a Blockstack. So here is David dashboard where manager can easily create and manage their project. So just providing a Blockstack user ID of employee and email address of employee, manager can easily invite them. Employee can easily push their work to secure remote space on Gaia just by using easy CLI tool. So just by pressing this button, you will get all merge requests. Manager can easily figure out what to merge or not. So content viewer is also available, so you can easily see content of your project. So this is the David app. Thanks for watching.
So yeah, that was Team Quarren Hack, and now we'll switch to Q&A. Okay, so Team Quarren Hack, yeah, ready? Yes. Mentors questions, please. Mm. Okay, no, Vishal, you can ask. No issue.
I have a question. Why did you think of implementing blockchain in this application?
Basically, for authenticate, Blockstack ecosystem they using for
Who's the team member?
authentication.
I think this is Dwij.
Okay, wait, I think Harsh is muted. Wait, let me unmute him.
Yeah, as well as Devash. Okay, Devash should be good to go.
Devarsh, is he DTL 39?
No, it's Dwij.
No, use Dwij.
Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. You guys are unmuted. You can answer.
So basically, architecture.
Should I repeat my question?
No.
Yeah. Why did you guys think of implementing blockchain technology on this application?
So, according to the architecture of Blockstack, we just using the blockchain for authentication. For storage purpose, we did not use blockchain because to store data in blockchain is a very lengthy time means not a good task. So just for authentication we use and for storage we use Blockstack Gaia storage. So this is in some sense of some portion decentralized and mixture of centralized and decentralized. So,
Naived, I think your voice is lagging right now. Can anyone else from the team can answer this question, please?
I think Dwij voice was lacking. Yeah.
See, actually, our aim is to our aim was that the issues with nowadays in this quarantine period, the issue is that if I am in an office and I am working in a company, my manager thinks that if we work on remote project and we use GitHub or Bitbucket, then the issue is that it is a third party website, right? So our data can be, if that data can be taken away, right? So we are creating it in Blockstack because everything goes and comes in encrypted format. Even we, the creators, cannot see what I mean. They are the file has actually.
So basically, like a Google Drive, Dropbox, Blockstack have a wire storage. It is open storage like a blockchain.
So you have used blockchain just to encrypt the data, if I'm not wrong.
So basically, blockchain architecture not storing file systems on a blockchain. They have a storage system like Google Drive and Dropbox. So all files are going to store that. Just authentication data and important data like file names and private keys for projects that are going to store on a blockchain.
I didn't get any answer.
So can I speak in English?
Actually, I think there is a lag. Just repeat the question. I'll answer.
Yeah. Have you used blockchain just for authentication?
Actually, we have just used it for authentication, but the gas storage we are using, basically what it does is that whatever data goes and comes, it is in encrypted format. So we are working that the data, we are working on data privacy so that any other user cannot do this. So basically, we used Blockstack and gas storage only for this encryption and decryption part.
So can I have a question? Okay, so as you told that the GitHub and then other stuff doesn't provide that much privacy. So can you tell me some differences between that GitHub and your project?
Simple.
So
See,
basically, we can't say that GitHub doing not we are not targeting GitHub, but our idea is to make these companies can get the details of private projects for their search means for data collection and for that purpose. So that's why we need to build this project.
Sorry, but your voice is not clearly audible. Can the other guy from the team can take over?
hello. So your question is that why we differ from GitHub or Bitbucket, right?
Yes.
So just think about it that if you are deploying a project on GitHub, so if you don't have student developer pack, right? So you need to you need to pay something, right, for like to be a pro member, right? So that your project cannot be like accessed by other people. First thing. Second, so we think that we need to provide it for free so that the idea is that they can easily work on any project and there is no fear of that data getting away or that project that someone can steal it or any if I am a company and you have your company, so there is no मतलब मुझे कोई डर नहीं है that you will take my project and you will work on it and you will provide a good thing in market. And secondly, if suppose if you talk about any platform like this, there is no it is not fully encrypted, whereas we have made it in such a way that not even a single bit of data we can see. So I don't think there is a possibility that any other person can get that data from it.
Okay.
Yes.
So basically, you said like you are using blockchain for the authentication purpose. But I have one question. Since I'm working on blockchain, I have read it many times that the should not be used for the authentication, because when you are doing authentication, you have some options like you have to change your email address or change your password. So suppose if you are changing your password, you have to iterate over your encryption and you need to change it again, which is a very high complexity. And for that, it will require you to send Ethereum or whichever blockchain or currency you are using. So suppose take an example, if you are using for the authentication, if you are using that for authentication, if I want to change the password, I will do a transaction. For the transaction, I will require some cryptocurrency. For the cryptocurrency, why would I pay some cryptocurrency just to change the password? So can you explain how your architecture is working in the blockchain? Because I don't think it would be working on the blockchain only. It may be different.
Okay, can I explain in English because I'm not good with English?
Yeah, sure. But just to clarify that your sound is a bit lagging, or it has some hard words behind it. So if you can allow other team members to explain, it would be better because it is not properly audible. Hello. Am I audible?
Yeah, Ayush, you are audible. We just try improving the location. You might reduce the background noise and try it again if you want to give a shot. Meanwhile, other team members can reply as well, okay?
Just give him a second, like he's adjusting whatever issues.
Okay. In the meantime, I have messaged some of the team members personally. So kindly check your inboxes and do reply there on Discord only. In the meanwhile, anyone else has a question, participants for the team Quaran hack, you can just ping it out here. Okay, let me ask one. Okay, team Quaran hack, is your project an open source one?
हाँ, हमारा प्रोजेक्ट ओपन सोर्स है. सो बेसिकली जो क्वेश्चन था कि पासवर्ड के लिए, सो अभी ब्लॉकस्टेक में क्या है कि हम जब अकाउंट क्रिएट करते हैं तो बेसिकली वो एक बिटकॉइन के जो ब्लॉकचेन है उसमें एक ट्रांजेक्शन करते हैं, और यानी कि उनका जो एल्गोरिथम है जो यानी वेरीफाई का कंसेंसस एल्गोरिथम है, सो वो क्या करता है, एक ट्रांजेक्शन करके हमारा यानी कि लिए प्राइवेट की जनरेट करता है. सो बेसिकली हमारे लिए वो प्राइवेट की जनरेट करता है. सो और बीएन एल्गोरिथम से हमारे लिए एक पासवर्ड फेज जनरेट करता है. सो अगर आप यानी कि पासवर्ड भूल यानी कि इसमें पासवर्ड वाली कोई सिस्टम नहीं है, और आपके यानी कि जैसे आप रजिस्टर करते हो ब्लॉकस्टेक पे, तो आप पूरा का यानी कि पूरा सेशन आपके ब्राउजर में स्टोर हो जाता है. अगर आप दूसरे कोई डिवाइस से आप अगर ब्लॉकस्टेक से लॉगिन करना चाहते हो तो वो पासवर्ड फ्रेज से आपको वहां इस सेशन इनिशिएट करना पड़ेगा. सो बेसिकली जैसे गूगल में हम क्या करते हैं, साइन इन विद गूगल करके हम वो लोग हमें उनके वेबसाइट पर ले जाके फिर साइन इन करवाते हैं. सो ऐसा ही ब्लॉकस्टेक में अगर हमारे यानी कि डेविड पे जैसे लॉगिन विद ब्लॉकस्टेक करते हैं तो ब्लॉकस्टेक की ब्राउजर इंस्टेंस पे जाके वो सेशन से हमें हमारी यानी कि प्रोजेक्ट की जो प्राइवेट की है वो शेयर कर देगा, और उस प्राइवेट की से पूरा का जो हमारा डेटा है वो इंक्रिप्ट करके हम स्टोरेज पर डाल सकते हैं. सो कोई भी नहीं देख सकता. बेसिकली इसमें स्टोरेज भी यानी कि कोई भी यानी कि उनके स्टोरेज पर जाके कोई भी फाइल देख सकता है, बट इंक्रिप्टेड होने की वजह से कोई उसको यानी कि रीड नहीं कर पाता है, ऐसा है। So did you get your so do you get your answer?
Somewhat yes, but I guess your solution is not based on the blockchain, it is based on the computing.
Yeah, for authentication we use a blockchain, and for storage we use a cryptography methods.
So which kind of blockchain method they use for this?
So for authentication, Blockstack architecture is they have multiple layers. ब्लॉकचेन का जो बिटकॉइन का जो ब्लॉकचेन है वो आता है, और सो क्या होता है कि वो एक ट्रांजेक्शन करते हैं बिटकॉइन की ब्लॉकचेन में, जिससे हमारा अकाउंट क्रिएट हो। सो उसके बेसिस पे हमारी पब्लिक की और प्राइवेट की जनरेट होगी। सो वो पब्लिक की और प्राइवेट की ब्लॉकस्टेक की जो एक उनका एक ब्लॉकचेन है उससे रिलेट करती है, उससे यानी कि मैप होती है। तो और वो मैपिंग में यानी कि पब्लिक की के लिए एक स्टोरेज यूआरएल होता है, यानी कि ये यूजर का ये स्टोरेज यूआरएल ऐसा। सो यानी कि मल्टीपल लेयर ब्लॉकचेन का आर्किटेक्चर है ब्लॉकस्टेक का। सो बेसिकली ब्लॉकस्टेक यानी यानी ब्लॉकचेन को इजीली एडप्ट करने के लिए उन्होंने बनाया है। सो बेसिकली हम सिर्फ उनके एसडीके यूज कर रहे हैं।
I read the blog about the blockchain, but it is not using actually the blockchain. Blockchain it is using the DNS of the Bitcoin. So I guess your terms are not clear. And secondly, I have second question. Like you told me like prior storage is for encryption and encryption the data, right? So we are using them for encryption of data. So why can't I use a normal? अगर मेरे को करना ही है तो why can't I use a normal server for encryption data? Like I have encryption library available. Why would I use blockchain with solution to do that?
So basically यानी आपका एक अगर आप ब्लॉकस्टेक से अकाउंट बनाते हो तो आपका एक ही अकाउंट मल्टीपल जगह यूज हो सकता है। एंड अगर ये सब यानी सर्वर मैनेज करना, अगर हम खुद की कंपनी है, अगर बड़े लेवल पे तो कोई बात नहीं, बट छोटे लेवल पे है तो वो उनको प्रोजेक्ट के लिए इतना सब मैनेज करने की जगह ऐसा यानी फुली ओनरशिप देना, फुली सिक्योरिटी और प्राइवेसी देने वाला इजीली सिर्फ एक वेबसाइट पे जाके और सीएलआई को डाउनलोड करके मिल जाता है। तो बाकी ये यानी ये सब करने की तो जरूरत नहीं है, ऐसा इजी है।
Any other questions, participants? I guess it will be fine. So here's a small announcement. Team Beta wants to showcase their project on the live stream as well. I have asked other team as well, but they want to showcase. So give us a 5 minutes and we will be back again on the live stream, and they will showcase their project. After the showcasing, the result will be announced about the winners within 15 to 20 minutes. So stay tuned for that. Hello, hello.
और कोई है क्या?
Hello. नहीं नहीं. तो आई थिंक हमें क्या करना.
वो वापस चला गया.
कौन कौन? यश. Okay, this is also ready. Yes, definitely. Okay, so 3 टीम्स है जो बोल रहे हैं कि उनको शोकेस करना हो, और क्या करना है फिर अभी. देखो, जैसे मैंने स्क्रीन शेयर करा वैसे वो स्क्रीन शेयर कर पाएंगे. हाँ शायद. नहीं, अपन जा रहे हैं. હેલો હેલો હેલો
हेलो
આયુષ તું આવે છે સ્ક્રીન પર?
हाँ
હવે જો તારા નીચે શેર સ્ક્રીન જો.
हाँ उभा रहा एक मिनिट हाँ.
Yeah, Ayush, you are ready to go for the project. Just a minute, just wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Hello.
Okay. So, guys, good, continue.
It's loading.
You are audible, okay.
Okay. So can I start now?
Yes, yes, you can start.
Okay. Okay, so welcome to our website acleanlinear.com. So our main task was to solve the cleanliness problem in the area. So without wasting time, let us first simply do a complaint. So first you have to go to the complaint tab. Please wait, it's loading. Okay, so we are redirected to a complaint form. Okay, so simply we have to fill the form. So let us fill the form with a demo. Okay, phone number. Okay, anything. Let us give a temporary mail to this. Let's copy this and simply paste here. City Vadodara and my issue. Okay, so this is the main part. So for example, if my issue is that that I want that the roads are not clean. Okay, please help me out, or you can write any of the problems you have. I am just doing a demo. Okay, now this is one of the most important parts that many of the people worry that they will that their contact details will be spread over all places and their. So I have made a feature. So our team had made a feature that please keep my contact details confidential. So if you tick yes, then we will not share your contact details. Just we will share your query. Okay. So I'm placing here yes. Okay, then submit. Wait a minute. It's sending request. Okay, so you can see that the complaint is submitted. Can you see that? Okay, so the complaint is submitted. Okay, now what will happen if the complaint is submitted? So the first the user will get a mail. So let us see that what the user will get the mail. So let us make a refresh here. Wait a minute, my internet is a bit slow. Wait a minute. Okay, so you can see that the mail. Wait a minute. Still lagging.
So there's a troubleshooting out there. No problem, Ayush. We can carry on, carry out that later on. Harsh, are you ready for now? Harsh, can you hear me? Hello? Hello, Harsh? Yeah. Hello, Harsh. Harsh. Hello. Twitch, can you hear me? Team David. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Team Twitch. David. Hello. Hello.
हाँ
Can you hear
हेलो
me?
हाँ स्क्रीन यस
Yeah. You can just share your screen.
ओके
Hello. Hello, Twitch.
हाँ हेलो
Yeah. You're ready to go?
यस
Yeah. Over to you.
one okay so this is the home page of David project so basically इसमें यानी कि ब्लॉक हमने ब्लॉक स्टैक यूज किया है सो मीन्स हमने ब्लॉक स्टैक का गाया स्टोरेज यूज किया है सो उस यानी उसे यूज करने के लिए हमारे पास ब्लॉक स्टैक का ऑथेंटिकेशन होना चाहिए बेसिकली हमें सबसे पहले हाँ तो मैं पहले से ऑथेंटिकेटेड हूँ सो आपको पहले एक बार दिखा देता हूँ कैसे ऑथेंटिकेशन होता है सो सो ये ब्राउजर ब्लॉकस्टैक ओआरजी यानी कि ये हमारा एक यहाँ जैसे हम ब्लॉकस्टैक पर लॉगिन करते हैं तो यहाँ एक सेशन बनता है अगर आपका यानी कि ब्राउजर अनइंस्टॉल हो जाता है डेटा अनइंस्टॉल हो जाता है सो एज पर यानी कि आपकी जो प्राइवेट की है जो हमने ब्लॉकचेन यूज किया है इसलिए आपकी यानी कि आइडेंटिटी की यानी आपका ऑथेंटिकेशन पासवर्ड की हो तो यानी अकाउंट रिकवर करना हो तो इनके पास यानी कि एक बीएनएस एल्गोरिदम होता है सो आपको एक पासवर्ड यानी कि एक फ्रेज यानी कि एक टेक्स्ट फ्रेज होता है वो सिर्फ कहीं स्टोर करके रखना होता है सो कोई भी दूसरे डिवाइस पर आप रिकवर कर सकते हैं सो इसकी खासियत और एक है कि आप एक अकाउंट कोई मल्टीपल एप्स पर यूज कर सकते हैं सो पहला रीजन तो ये था इसके लिए ब्लॉकस्टैक यूज करना एंड ब्लॉकस्टैक का ऑथेंटिकेशन यूज करते हो तो आपके पास पूरी प्राइवेसी है यानी कि आपको क्या क्या इंफॉर्मेशन शेयर करनी है वो आपके पास राइट है सारे एंड जो होती है वो यानी कि ऑन द ब्लॉकचेन स्टोर होती है मींस बेसिक इंफॉर्मेशन लाइक वो आपकी यानी कि स्टोर यानी इसमें क्या होता है कि ब्लॉकस्टैक जो है उसमें आपका रिगार्डिंग एक आपको मैप किया जाता है एक स्टोरेज फाइल से उस स्टोरेज फाइल में आपका डेटा स्टोर होता है अगर यानी कि मींस आपको कोई इंफॉर्मेशन आपके प्रोफाइल की अपडेट करनी हो तो भी यानी कि अपडेट होके आपकी इंफॉर्मेशन हो जाएगी बट ये सारा अपडेशन और वो सब का कुछ क्रिप्टोग्राफी को ध्यान में रख के किया जाता है सो आपको यानी कि आपके पास पूरी प्राइवेसी ट्रांसपेरेंसी है सो ये हमारा डैशबोर्ड है सो एक प्रोजेक्ट क्रिएट करते हैं MLH ओके सो बेसिकली सॉरी बेसिकली ये प्रोजेक्ट क्रिएट होके वो प्रोजेक्ट का डेटा यानी ये ब्लॉकस्टैक के यानी स्टोरेज पर चला गया सो ये जो सारी फाइलें क्रिएट होती है क्रिएशन ऑफ प्रोजेक्ट ये सब और यानी ये जो ब्लॉकस्टैक का जो मीन्स स्टोरेज में आप कुछ भी देख सकते हैं, किसी के भी फाइल देख सकते हैं, यानी ये मेरी प्रोफाइल है ब्लॉकस्टैक पे। सो और ये मेरा ये ऐप रही, और ये स्टोरेज है मेरा ऐप के लिए। सो आप यहाँ कोई भी फाइल देख सकते हो, जैसे कि अभी क्रिएट हुई है प्रोजेक्ट की फाइल MLH fs.json फाइल system.json। सो कोई भी ये देख सकता है, बट प्रॉब्लम ये है कि ये इनक्रिप्टेड है, आप देख सकते हो इनक्रिप्टेड है। सो यानी कोई दूसरा स्टोरेज भी हम यूज कर सकते हैं, जैसे कि मान लो गूगल ड्राइव यूज कर लिया, बट प्रॉब्लम ये है कि आपके पास ही उसका ऑथेंटिकेशन होगा, एंड बेसिकली आपके पास ऑथेंटिकेशन होगा तो यानी आपको बैकएंड या वो सब कुछ यूज करना पड़ेगा। सो हमारा क्या है, सिर्फ फ्रंट एंड है, एंड पूरा का पूरा प्रोजेक्ट ओपन सोर्स है। सो आपको यानी कि हम जो कमिटमेंट कर रहे हैं कि आपकी यानी कि सारी प्रोजेक्ट फाइल सिक्योर है, एंड सो वो आपको यानी कि पूरी ट्रांसपेरेंसी यहाँ मिलते हैं। अगर गूगल ड्राइव की बात करें तो ऐसी ट्रांसपेरेंसी आपको नहीं मिलेगी, आपको पता ही नहीं, क्योंकि गूगल ड्राइव अगर इंटीग्रेट करना चाहते हो तो हमें बैकएंड हमारे यानी कि ये प्रोजेक्ट में इंट्रोड्यूस करना पड़ेगा, और बैकएंड को तो कोई भी यानी कि हब यानी सिर्फ प्रोजेक्ट क्रिएटर ही के पास एक्सेस होता है। सो एक ट्रांसपेरेंसी के लिए हमने ये ब्लॉकस्टैक यूज किया है, एंड यही मेन रीजन था। सो ये हमारा MLH प्रोजेक्ट। सो यहाँ से इजीली इनवाइट कर सकते हैं यूजर को। सो मेरा दूसरा प्रोफाइल इस ब्राउजर इंस्टेंस में है। सो एक ही में हम मल्टीपल इंस्टेंस नहीं रख सकते, क्योंकि सारी जो प्राइवेट की एंड जो आपका प्रोफाइल रिलेटेड जो होता है प्राइवेट की, जिस वो आपके यानी कि लोकल ब्राउजर के लोकल स्टोरेज में स्टोर होती है, यानी कि ब्लॉकस्टेन सिर्फ आपके पास ही पूरा यानी है अधिकार आपका अकाउंट का। सो बेसिकली ये मेरा अकाउंट है, सो उसको हम इनवाइट करते हैं प्रोजेक्ट के लिए। सो ये आईडी रहा। सो इवन यहाँ हमने लिखा है कि प्रोवाइड योर ईमेल एड्रेस। सो बेसिकली इसके लिए भी हमने कोई बैकएंड यूज नहीं किया है। सो आपके यानी कि वो गूगल जीमेल पर ये रिडायरेक्ट कर देगा। सो हमने पूरी प्राइवेसी और ओनरशिप देने के लिए ये ध्यान रखा है कि कोई भी बैकएंड ना आए, सिर्फ जो भी आए वो पूरा उससे पूरी ट्रांसपेरेंसी मिले। सो बेसिकली मेरी जो सारी प्रोफाइल इंफॉर्मेशन है ये profile.json में होती है। सो अभी मेरा अकाउंट इसमें लॉगिन है, इसलिए यानी कि मैं ये सब देख सकता हूँ, एंड बाकी कोई और देखेगा तो उसको यानी कि ये इंक्रिप्टेड मिलेगा। सो बेसिकली ये इनविटेशन लिंक है जो मैंने यानी कि इनवाइट किया। सो इनविटेशन एक्सेप्ट कर लेते हैं। सो ये आपने एम्प्लॉय को इनविटेशन दिया और वो अब एक्सेप्ट कर रहा है। सो प्रोजेक्ट ज्वाइन सक्सेसफुली। सो अभी रिफ्रेश करते हैं एंड सो ये प्रोजेक्ट क्रिएट हो गया। सो अब चलो एक काम करते हैं, कुछ प्रोजेक्ट डेटा पुश करते हैं। सो MLH हमने CLI बनाया है Node.js में। सो हमारे प्रोजेक्ट बनाने के में कॉम्प्लिकेशन ये था कि जो ब्लॉकस्टैक की SDK है वो सिर्फ ब्राउजर के लिए अवेलेबल थी। सो हमें उसके पूरे JS के कोड से उसको यानी कि हमारे CLI के लिए कंपेटिबल करना पड़ा। सो init and then project name MLH. So node main. Okay, so I think node main.js. Oh, sorry, wrong spelling mistake. Okay, init. सो यानी ये सारा डेटा यानी ब्लॉकस्टैक से डेटा उठाएगा, आपके और एम्प्लॉय के बीच में एक शेयर की है, यानी उससे आप यानी कि एक दूसरे का डेटा डिक्रिप्ट कर सकते हैं सिर्फ MLH प्रोजेक्ट के लिए। आप उसका दूसरा डेटा कोई नहीं देख सकते। सो ये हमने यानी कि जो प्रोजेक्ट रिलेटेड जैसे .git होता है गिटहब में, वैसे हमारे में ऐसा fs.json और project.json फाइल्स है। सो hello.txt नाम की कोई एक फाइल क्रिएट करते हैं, hello MLH। ओके, सो जस्ट सिंपली पुश करने पर ये फाइल सिक्योरली चली जाएगी स्टोरेज में। सो मैं आपको अभी दिखाऊंगा कि ये फाइल हमने यहाँ देखी कि हेलो MLH लिखा है, बट चलो जाते स्टोरेज में। सो ये हमारा स्टोरेज रहा एम्प्लॉय यूजर का। सो अभी यह फाइल हमने जो पुश की है वो अपलोडिंग, यानी ये रही hello.txt। ओके, सो कॉपी एंड प्ले स्टोर्स MLH। ओके, आई थिंक मैंने गलत स्टोरेज डाला है। सो इसका डेमो मैं आपको देता हूँ। पहले आपको यानी मर्ज रिक्वेस्ट दिखा देता हूँ। सो शो मर्ज रिक्वेस्ट। सो यहाँ सारी मर्ज रिक्वेस्ट आ जाएगी। सो इस आईडी ने अभी मर्ज यानी hello.txt की थी। सो अभी हम देख लेते हैं। सो न्यू फाइल hello.txt। सो कंफर्म करने पर से यानी इस यूजर यानी जो एम्प्लॉय का स्टोरेज है, सबका खुद का स्टोरेज होता है, यानी कि कोई एक दूसरे के स्टोरेज में पुश नहीं कर सकता है, सिर्फ खुद के स्टोरेज में पुश कर सकता है। अगर यानी कि मैनेजर मर्ज करेगा तो रीड का सबको एक्सेस है, बट स्टोर का एक्सेस नहीं है। सो मैनेजर क्या करेगा कि एम्प्लॉय से स्टोरेज में से hello.txt फाइल ले लेगा, अपने स्टोरेज में डालेगा। सो सक्सेसफुली पुश हो गई है। सो ये आ गई hello.txt। अभी क्या है, ये इंक्रिप्टेड फॉर्म में रहेगी। तो जैसे मैं ये ओपन करूंगा तो पहले काम होगा, ये डिक्रिप्ट होगी एंड देन उसका ये कंटेंट आ जाएगा। सो जो हमने लिखा था। सो ओके, सो अभी मैं आपको वो जो कह रहा था वो उसका डेमो दे देता हूँ। सो ओके, सो ये स्टोरेज MLH hello.txt। सो आपने देखा ये इंक्रिप्टेड फॉर्म में। सो बेसिकली ये है प्रोजेक्ट। सो ब्लॉक स्टैक यूज करने का मेन फोकस है, यानी आपको ट्रांसपेरेंसी मिले, आपको यानी कि पता चले कि हाँ सच में ये सब हो रहा है। सो एंड बेसिकली और फंक्शनैलिटी भी हम फ्यूचर में यानी कि इंट्रोड्यूस करने की सोच रहे हैं, जैसे कि कुछ दो यानी फाइल में आई तो क्या चेंजेस है दोनों फाइल में, और वो सब कुछ यानी जैसा गिटअप में होता है। सो बेसिकली अभी जो प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजमेंट सॉफ्टवेयर में जो फंक्शनैलिटी होनी चाहिए वो सारी है, पुश पुल और वो सब कुछ। सो ये है डेविड प्रोजेक्ट। सो थैंक यू।
Thank you, Dwich. It was really good presentation.
Thank you. Welcome.
I think I'll just carry on with the Harsh.
हाँ, सो यानी वो थोड़ा वॉइस उसमें हम समझा नहीं पाए थे, तो रियली मैं ये कहना चाह रहा है।
No issue.
Okay,
thank you. Harsh?
Hello, now I'm audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Okay, so
you can just share your screen.
Okay. Okay, so like is my screen...
Wait. I think it should be good to go now. Okay, so like it's visible. Right?
Okay, so like for example, my website's name is Code Karate. So go to like internet and type codekarate.in, and like it's open source. So like basically the key concept behind making Code Karate was that like for example, if I want to like try Rust out, right? Or like basically okay, सबसे fascinating चीज लेते हैं. Like जब मैं 12th क्लास में था, मेरे टीचर मुझे असेंबली लैंग्वेज के बारे में बताते थे कि मैं सोचता था असेंबली में प्रोग्राम दिखते कैसे होंगे। तो फॉर एग्जांपल लेट्स कंसीडर दिस। असेंबली लैंग्वेज का एक ये हेलो वर्ल्ड का एग्जांपल है. अब मैं पूरा असेंबली का सेटअप करूँ, उससे ज़्यादा बेटर ये ऑप्शन है कि मैं कोड कराटे पे आऊँ, उस लैंग्वेज को सेलेक्ट करूँ और उसको रन करूँ, and basically hello world. So you can say that like it's basically an online editor. And wait a minute, let me just अपना dark mode off कर लूँ. So basically एक online editor है, and it comes with like kind of 21 programming languages. So like for example, let's change it to see out hello Mozilla happy local hack day. So happy local hack and day, and let's try to run it. And okay, so it is saying there is an error, so like it logs error जब कभी error होता है. So okay, I missed a semicolon here, so let's add the semicolon and let's run it. And yes, here like we got it. So that is the key concept behind it, that you have like the support for these many programming languages. The Java, Python has 2 versions in it, and like Rust, you can have TypeScript working here, and like you can work with Node.js in it, Lua, OCaml, Octaves, EL language, deprogramming language, like whatever you want, like you can work on it. Now the second advantage is like, for example, let me open up a C++ file here, and like I want to work on multiple files at the same time, right? अब काफी सारे ऑनलाइन एडिटर्स में आपको एक दिक्कत दिखेगी, like at the same time you can't work on multiple files, right? So basically just click on a new tab and just start working on it, right? Just so for example, let me just declare an integer and let me just take input in that integer and let me output that particular integer. So you can come here and like, for example, let's give the value 25 and just simply you basically run it, and here it is 25, right? So like it is basically like you can program in 21 programming languages on the same IDE. You basically have like multiple tab sessions on which you can work, you can switch over, and like that is the core concept behind it. And it comes with like a great layout, like a really flexible layout. So like you can completely resize it anytime, and if you want it to come back to its original size, that's too simple. Just click on reset layout and voila, it works, right? So apart from that, there are like it comes with really other interesting concepts. For example, if you don't like the current theme, right, you can just change the theme, right? So like now it supports multiple themes, right? This is something really interesting that comes along with it. So it supports currently 17 themes, kind of 17 themes in which you can work on, and yeah, that's great, right? And apart from that, it completely remember your state, that what was your state and like which what. So for example, I made a hello world program and I want to download the hello world program. Just simply come here and type hello and okay underscore world, and I just want a local copy of it, so I basically click here and I basically get to download it in its respective extension. So when I come here, I see that I have got it downloaded here, right? Apart from that, it comes with a built-in timer, so like you can keep track of the time on the ID, that how much time you're spending to solve a particular question if you are doing it from a competitive point of perspective, right? And like that is all about it currently, right? So it just like allows, it just logs error for you whenever required, and that is like basically the thing that so goes behind it, right? And snippets are supported and a lot of things. So this is all about it. Apart from that, you can go to its documentation and it will open up a GitHub repository. So currently my internet is kind of slow, okay, but like here you can see that you get the complete documentation. So currently I'm working more on documentation and trying to build a view-based version of it. So like it will be coming in 2 programming languages, but you can here check the programming languages supported, or the multi-tab environment with which it comes, and the code download support. Apart from that, the code snippets that are allowed in it, a resizable layout, and like the framework which I'm using for this resizable layout does not allow it actually for resetting the layout to its original configuration, but like I've had a way of doing it, and I'm also thinking of pushing it to that open source project. So like Code Karate would also be contributing towards it. And
your timer, custom file name. They are keyboard shortcuts like Control plus Z, and you can just search over a file. So like you can search for main here, and like so like everything that you can expect. So it is basically an VS Code experience. Everything is online, and the server dependency is really less because like all the resources are actually bundled up. So once they load in your browser, until unless you record to run the code, the whole editing is done on the client. The whole state management is kind of done on the client. So like that is what Code Karate all is about. Is all about. And if example like you don't understand the layout, or if you don't want to explore the ID, just click on ID tour, and it basically starts giving you a complete tour of the ID, right? So like it is currently an initial prototype version. I'm thinking of making uh, giving it like kind of more features. Currently I'm trying to integrate HTML to it, and you can also search for it on Product Hunt. It's available on Product Hunt. So like to give it output if you want Code Karate, and it's completely live. And apart from that, like it's going to be open source, or like it is currently open source, and you can come here. And apart from that, like I am working for its code release, so that like its code is kind of more formatted, so like people can easily contribute, and I'm looking for open source contributors for this project. And like how it is better than other platforms. So like for example, take REPL. I'm going to show you REPL. Well, like it's taking, my internet is kind of slow, so it's taking time. But okay. So for example, if you go for REPL, you can just search it, and like what you will see is that REPL has 95% of the dependency on server. Right, whatever you do, firstly goes to the server. Here, there it is rebuilt, and everything is kind of built on the server, and then like it is being rendered on the server, and then it's coming to you. But instead of Code Karate, what basically happens is that everything lives on the client, and the dependency on the server is really minimal, right? So like for example, you can say that it is a really heavy app, and like even you open Stack Overflow for it, you will come to know that REPL actually kind of lag, because like it has really high internet dependency, and like in people in countries like Kenya, and like also in some parts of India, it's not possible to have such kind of server dependency, like because REPL is made from it's an American company, and it's made from like their perspective. They have high good internet, and hence they can bear that the whole thing is rendered on the server first, and then it is sent to the client. But here the whole app lives on the client. Once it is loaded, nothing is required. Just do the whole editing online, and after that, only for getting your code executed, you just send that particular snippet of code to the server, and it just evaluates that particular snippet. It's completely secure, and that is why it's open source. So that is like REPL can never be open source, right? It's not open source, but mine is open source, and its code release is going to be released soon. Currently its Vue plus docs are kind of open, so you can start contributing there also. And with the help of it, you can actually build your own. So like uh, Code Karate is the only ID that is open source, and is going to like kind of allow you online ID that is going to allow you to build your own. So like that's all from my side. Thank you, Harsh. That was really great demonstration, I must say.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. So we are just dropping it off. Okay. So it will take 15 more minutes to decide the winners, and once we are done with it, we will declare the results soon. So hope you just tune in. So, hey guys, it's the big time, and first of all, I would like to congratulate everyone who had participated on the event, and yeah, we are ready with the result. Okay, so before declaring the result, I must say what are the uh, gifts we going to present. First of all, Archimedes, the winners of this contest will be presented by, mentorship by Archimedes. So yeah, and next of you, the winners will receive prizes worth rupees 10,000. So a big shout out, and yeah, so it's the time. So the third prize goes to team Coran Hack for their project uh, David. So big shout out to them. So yeah, the third team is Coran Hack with their project David. Congratulations, team Coran Hack. Next we have team Beta as a second prize. So with their project A Clean India. So congratulations, team Beta. And the first prize goes to team. Sorry. The first prize goes to Project Code Karate. Cool. From the team Quanta. That is Harsh. Oh, congratulations, Harsh. And all the winners will receive mails, and you will get the prizes within the next couple of days. So hope you enjoyed your day, and that's it. Cheers.